Alright, yeah, power trouble continues. If like, just breathe on it, it will stop working. So I need to slow that down. Uh, yeah, it got disconnected like 3 more times yesterday. The last was at like 12 in the morning. And I'm worried about mom because she's wondering why I need a power cord and why I can't just pull pull electricity out of Wi-Fi. Yeah, and at 12, what was it, 12:30? I don't remember what I said, but I'm too tired to argue and try to explain it to her about why you can't pull electricity out of the air, that the technology just doesn't exist at the moment. I mean, Tesla was working on that. But yeah, what else? Well, Newport will be here tomorrow. And we got 2 doctor's appointments to go to. Yay! Oh, God. And I gotta go to the UPS store to drop off the microwave. That I printed out the label, and yeah. Why does the label say 3 pounds and the box say like 30? But yeah. Anyway, what do I need? I need to put my nose first. Anyway, I did see somebody play this game back when it came out, but and I do kind of know how it ends, but I don't really remember any of the gameplay. Yeah, should be interesting. Oh yeah, also, pretty much every vi video of Black Knight Fighting 2 through 4 are copyright claimed. So yay! Alright, we got new game. I gotta see if there's okay, I can get disable, don't I? Prologue.
Office of the Medical Examiner, Beatsville. Dr. Jack Hanman is speaking. How can I help you?
Good evening, this is Kate Brooks. I'm not sure if you remember me. A few weeks ago, we talked about an article I'm working on. It's about your wife. I dropped by last Friday to speak to you, but you weren't working at the time. I asked the security guard to pass on a note for me. I would like us to discuss the topic of...
I thought I had made it painfully obvious. For the last time. No! Please don't call me again and stop inquiring about my wife. Damn journalists. They don't let me work. God damn it. I'm not in the best frame of mind to record a lecture for my students now. I'm feeling completely broken. Where did I leave my meds this time?
Check the bathroom for your pills.
They definitely pay me too little for this.
News shroud. Read the journalist note. Hi, this is Kate Brooks, a reporter for the New Orleans Weekly. I couldn't find you at home. I'm starting to suspect you're avoiding me. Mr. Hammond? Anyways, as you know, we'd like to write an article commemorating your wife's achievements. We would be delighted to talk to you about it. Along with this note, I'm also leaving my business card. Let me call you this evening. I hope to find you at home or at the office. Regards, Kate Brooks. I don't know why I was reading that with one eye closed.
Stephen didn't clean up after himself. Again. Awful. It would be good to finally repair the coffee machine. I guess it was in another life. Wednesday. It's not my favorite day, although it's certainly better than Monday. It won't be needed for the next few months. It won't be needed for the next few months.
Was it a draft? Get rid of the draft. Okay. Oh.
Another kidnapping this month.
Hold on, I can't save. Alright. Yeah, what do we got? What do we got? Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay, display. There we go. Okay.
Another kidnapping this month.
I could actually see it. I didn't know what it was. It just looked like a. Actually, it looked kind of like a suitcase.
Archives. Just as lifeless as the corpses they concern. Archives. Just as...
Alright. Can we save? No. Save audio. Over to music. Alright. Yep. Chair. Lipstick.
Not very comfortable, but suitable for night shifts.
Huh?
Not very comfortable, but suitable for night shifts.
What is that over there in that corner? Bathroom.
But the word is, the lab will be open tomorrow. I don't see any need to mess with the electrics. They are flaky enough as it is. Pills first, Jack. Pills.
Alright.
Let's hope I'm not caught short this evening. Only useful when I need to clear leaves from the gutters. But why in the bathroom? Okay. Time to pull myself together. And get back to work. I need to set up the camera first.
A rush.
Now remember, Jack, don't forget, hit the record button this time.
Sorry.
Hopefully the new tripod is going to hold up.
Damn, that's old.
Now, I just have to get everything in frame. This should be fine. November 20th, 1991. Time,
91.
8:43 p.m.
Size.
Recording for medical students from the University of Missouri. This autopsy is conducted by Jack Hanman. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the autopsy room. Today, you will have the dubious pleasure of following a full autopsy, step by step. For those of you who have already performed your first autopsy, this will refresh your basic knowledge. In turn, for those whose knowledge is only theoretical, I advise not to watch this after a meal.
Take a look at the chalkboard. This. All right,
Let's
suit up.
start. Always wear an apron, mask, and gloves. Goggles are a must when the job is splashy. And in case of sharp accidents, it's worth having disinfectants at hand. It's true that you won't get ptomaine poisoning straight away, but if your liver or kidney aren't doing well, you may end up with diarrhea. The cadaver is placed on its back on the autopsy table. The pathologist stands on the right of the deceased. Make sure that all the necessary tools are always at hand so that you don't have to run around looking for something, like I do all the time. In the process of revealing and securing forensic evidence, it is difficult not to interfere with the original condition of the deceased. Written and photographic documentation plays a vital role throughout the entire examination process. During your research, be patient, inquisitive, but above all, attentive to detail. Many entries are visible at first glance, but sometimes they can be cover for more interesting stories. And lastly, remember that nothing teaches you self-narration like working with the dead. So get used to that fact soon. Everyone will think you're talking to yourself. Now, onto the police folder. That will contain all sorts of pertinent information as to who the deceased might be and what potentially happened to them. So, let's take a closer look, shall we?
Where? No.
The deceased's name is Tobias Chambers, locally known as homeless and unemployed for at least a couple of years. The deceased was found on the outskirts of a parking lot at a gas station, where he often begged and persistently offered drivers to wash their car windows. The body was noticed by a station employee during the morning shift. Initially, he thought that someone had thrown some boots and a coat in a nearby ditch. It took him a moment to recognize the pile of clothes as the body of a man. He worked most of his life at the local port dealing with unloaded cargo. He was fired for being drunk and starting fights. His son runs a hardware store on his own. His wife left him years ago. They both had no contact with the deceased. Signs of libation were found around the body. Empty bottles, traces of an inept attempt to start a fire, and a scattered makeshift blanket. That's it. It's worth remembering the context around the scene of a death. This allows you to better interpret any traces found on the body. I shouldn't start the procedure without gloves. Now it's our turn to take some pictures for our files. If I can just remember where I left the camera. It's in here somewhere. A considerable collection.
Now it's a handle.
I wasn't sure it would amount to anything, but the World Wide Web has been a blessing for speeding up my work.
Camera. A little high. Desk drawer. Ah,
Aha! There you are.
Polaroid.
I knew it was here somewhere. As I mentioned at the beginning, before we begin the internal examination, we need to document the cadaver and the condition it arrived in.
My
We
ear.
begin with a full body photo. Try and stick to the top-down rule, but this is not always possible. Let's keep in mind it's all about the legibility, not the perfect frame.
It's like a sharp pain just shot through my ear. Top down.
Voila, now we move on to the next step, looking for traces. Take your time. Look at the corpse from different sides, from different angles, up close, and from a distance. You're looking for anything out of the ordinary.
Huh.
Hardened hands, worn out by physical work, and frostbite?
Like,
Some wounds in the feet and signs of frostbite, probably because the subject's shoes were too small.
huh. Huh? Head wound? Won't let me take it. Come on. Oh,
The boiler healed wound.
ah,
Looks old. I'll take a closer look later.
I gotta zoom in.
That's something interesting. It will be necessary to check whether this injury was severe enough to cause damage to the brain. In a moment, we will check which of our initial observations will be worthy of further consideration. But before we get to that, I need to write down some basic data.
Feet, head, stomach, old wound, hand, general. Perform the autopsy.
Scalpel, scissors, syringe, magnifying glass, Knife. I guess I forgot to clean the knife. Scalpel, scissors, syringe, magnifying glass, knife.
Okay, I can read this.
I guess I forgot to clean the knife. Personal information. The deceased was unclothed. Date. Okay, as you can see, I note everything down on previously prepared forms. Every pathologist must keep a detailed record of every step of the autopsy. This not only allows you to track the procedure, but also collates the results together, upon which you may back up your conclusions. So, enough of the boring prep. Let's begin by taking a closer look at the spots I photographed earlier. For this, you're going to need a magnifying glass. Which spot first? It looks like a burn mark. No doubt painful, but it's not pertinent for this case.
Okay.
Here we can see frostbite on the fingertips. We can tell by the characteristic skin color. Definitely a painful mix of frostbite, abrasions, and blisters. Old Toby had been wearing shoes too small for him for a very long time. That's if he wore any at all.
Alright. Check the head.
I can confirm the presence of ecchymosis on the deceased man's head. The appearance indicates the intravital nature of the wound. Add alcohol, which I can clearly smell. And this was an accident just waiting to happen.
My head is hurt.
So far, there are a lot of
hurting.
superficial wounds, but only one serious injury to the head. Let's go back to our notes.
Notes. No, clipboard.
First, I mark the location of the injuries and make notes of the head wound. Definitely an important clue. This is something we'll investigate first. We're not in frost season yet, but high humidity, wind, and the inability to warm up can also be causes of frostbite. Even though this type of wound didn't contribute to the deceased's death, we're still required to record it. If Toby's body was cold for a prolonged period, the frostbite could have resulted from the body's defense reaction. The safety of the internal organs is more important than fingers, nose, or ears. As you can see, we don't have much to go on. Various types of accidents are a common cause of death among the homeless and the elderly. Perhaps old Toby slipped and accidentally hit his head. Considering the conditions in which he slept, his body may have become hypothermic. This is of no interest to us. The nights have been particularly nasty lately. We will check if there are any signs of freezing internally. Since the deceased clearly smelled of alcohol, I'll add alcohol poisoning to our list.
Okay.
We still have one thing left from the basics: rigor mortis. Well, we take our deceased by the hand. Gradually we raise it. Now let it go. As you can see, the hand falls loose. What's the conclusion? Death must have occurred more than 72 hours ago. The police information appears correct.
Okay.
Head trauma seems the most promising, so we'll start there. For this, I need an oscillating saw.
Tools. Saw.
The cut is made from ear to ear. After which, we remove the skin and the top of the skull. After the basic examination, we can see that the brain's cerebral gyri in both hemispheres are symmetric. The brain looks good. Let's take a cross-section. Some pathologists prefer to examine organs without removing them. However, for me, it's much more convenient to examine them on a board, which we'll do now.
dissect the brain.
Holding a long, narrow blade knife in the dominant hand, we slowly cut the cranial nerves on both sides, all the time pulling the brain towards us. So far, so good. The hematoma seems to have had no effect on the brain.
Okay.
We can rule the fatal accident out as well. Brain is in good condition, so we have no choice but to proceed to the internal examination of the other organs. I grab a scalpel from my kit.
Scalpel.
The incision should be in the shape of a letter Y. We use a deep cut to reach all the way to the ribs and to penetrate the abdominal wall. All right, now we peel back and separate the skin.
What do we need?
Now, we need to remove the ribs. We'll need the loppers for this.
Check the ripper. Can open the first body.
Quite a satisfying crunch, for some anyway. After removing the cartilage tissue, we instantly notice two things. Firstly, there is no congestion of the internal organs. This means that although the deceased was hypothermic, it didn't kill him. Secondly, the deceased smoked like a chimney. So, we should take a closer look at those lungs. We can see widespread black and tarry deposits. Despite the tragic condition of the lungs, they are not the cause of death. Alice smoked too. It didn't kill her, but... what was I talking about? Lungs. Yes. Advanced inflammation.
Oh, start pulling. Okay.
What now? The syringe. Now's a good time to collect some samples. Vitreous humor analysis is very useful in indicating long-term alcohol abuse.
Hmm.
5 milliliters from the left ventricle should do it. Now from the bladder, we draw about 10 milliliters of fluid. Now we take our samples to the centrifuge, but before I do that, I need to find my notebook. My dyscalculia means that I always double-check the settings. Please excuse me while I run and fetch it.
The office.
This whole thing is covered in stains. I should check this out under the microscope sometime. Let's get back to the examination.
Everybody's still there? Good.
We put all of the samples into the rotor. Now, we set the appropriate time and speed.
$15, 70%. Oh, God, it's so small. 0, 5, and 15. Nice.
Okay, let's roll.
Okay.
Oh shit. The fuses again. Where were we? Oh yes, the blood alcohol concentration. Let's see what we've got here. Everything's separated as it should. Our lab is closed until tomorrow after the last, incident. However, considering that Toby's favorite eau de parfum appears to be ethanol, I'm guessing the results won't surprise me at all. Let's go further. We will now focus on the cardiovascular system, specifically the heart. We remove the organ and examine it closely. We look for dark hypoxic areas, clots, or other elements that stand out as abnormal. At first glance, the heart looks fine. The pulmonary trunk and aorta seem to be in good condition. There are no pathological changes that would have contributed to Toby's death.
It jiggles. The heart has jiggle physics. What is that?
Now let's take a closer look at the stomach. Size is normal, healthy, and as expected, the stomach has no major external damage. We must now cut it open and inspect inside. We will do it carefully so that its contents do not spill out.
What happened to their brain?
We open the stomach along the greater curvature, from the heart to the pyloric end. Oh, I already feel like there's something left inside. Okay, large amount of gas, small amounts of yellow, grayish food content, resembling some kind of meat. Either our deceased hadn't eaten in days, or the bulk of his stomach had already found a way out. Looks like I'll have to find the missing contents.
Have to report that. Okay.
There are two ways here. One is obvious, and the other is... It couldn't have been suffocation, could it? I'll add this to the list and move on to the deceased's neck. At first glance, the trachea looks normal.
It jiggles.
Same result as with the stomach. The external inspection doesn't tell us anything. This time, we'll cut on a tray. While cutting such a small organ as the trachea, we must make a precise incision. To be able to cut with the very tip of the blade, we must hold the scalpel as we would a pen.
What am I missing?
And after careful examination and deduction, we've got it. A clogged trachea. It's time to summarize the whole thing. Based on the report and preliminary documentation, it's safe to assume that the deceased passed out after consumption of alcohol and then fell asleep on his back. Then, the gastric contents refluxed and flooded the airways, causing death. That's why we don't forget about the recovery position at dorm parties.
Okay. Oh. Accident. Accident.
And now it's all clear. The death was suffocation. Now, signature. The mystery is solved. But for us, this is not the end. First, the dead body needs to be cleaned up. For this, we will need to close the body and grab the needle. First, we unroll the skin flaps. And then, we sew the deceased back up. I'm using the baseball stitch technique. This stitching method is very strong and quick to do. Beautiful. Now we say goodbye to the deceased and put them safely in the fridge, ready for the next stage of their journey.
Okay.
God, I'm tired.
Frozen
I'll
meat.
drop these samples off at the lab on the way to the bar.
Right in the fridge. Head to your car in the parking lot.
I'll call Steven. I don't feel like drinking alone today.
Finish the prologue. Uh-huh. That's interesting. Might be time for a career change. Chapter 1. Sorry.
Forgive me. What? Ah, fuck. pills. Time flies, and probably doesn't have to get up to work. I really need to get this laundry done. I wasn't able to support her through this. Till death do us part.
Turn to the past. Examine at least 5 Alice-related items.
It was a miracle that the coffee didn't wash off the writing. And that she said yes. She always believed she could change people for the better, even me. It's always good to have something for a rainy day. It always hurts to look in here. It's been almost a year. So much light everywhere. It's just too dirty to use. It's just too dirty to use. I think I'll take a piss at work. At least their toilets will have been cleaned.
Ah, there it is.
It's a shame these won't help with my hangover. The fucking phone. Nah, I'll shower later.
Yep.
Some days, I just feel like setting fire to all this paperwork. An indispensable element of every office. I should really try and read a few of these. Okay. I know I'm late. I'll be there soon. It's not like the dead are impatient.
Jack, no.
Alice? Who is this?
It's Charlotte Graves.
Oh. God, I'm sorry. I didn't recognize you. I thought it was work calling.
It's okay. I hate it when work calls me at home, too. How is everything? We haven't talked since... you know.
Well, there are good days, and there are bad days. What can I say? At least I can hide away at work.
Well, you always were the most comfortable in the dissecting room. Listen, I have an unusual request.
Okay, how can I help?
It's nothing serious. I just wanted to ask, do you have any pictures of Alice? Maybe one where the two of us are together? I'd love to have something to remind me of her.
I guess. I'm not sure. I'll look through her things.
Thank you. I'm sorry to trouble you with this. All this can't be easy for you.
I'll get through it somehow. I've been meaning to sort through her stuff for a while. Have you asked Stephen if he has anything?
Yes, I spoke with him this morning. He said he gave everything to their mother and that I should ask you.
I see.
Jack, I know you're trying. That you cope somehow. Stephen's there for you. Although, well, we all know how he can be. But, I mean, if you wanted to reminisce about Alice, talk.
I really should go now. I overslept, I'm late for work, and I still have some errands to run on the way.
Oh. Okay, sure. Sorry to keep you.
I'll look for something and send it over. Thanks for the call, and bye.
Oh, do you have my address?
Not on hand. You'd best remind me again.
292 Browning Lane, apartment 432, Johnson City, New York, 13790.
Got it. Thanks.
Thank
I
you.
don't know if I'll need to know that.
It would mean a lot to me. Just miss her so much.
Yeah, me too. And that's okay. Really, no problem.
Thank you. Take care, Jack.
You too, Charlotte. It was nice to hear you. Well, that was a bit unexpected. I should probably find something to spend you for today. Dinner in town and takeaway coffee.
Check out what's in the fridge. You leave milk out? Ugh, that's bad.
The remnants of last night's binge with Steven. I'm not sure if it's still edible. The remnants of last night's binge. I'm not sure if it's still edible.
What? I can't read it.
The view isn't spectacular, but why does that car look familiar?
What car?
They certainly have more will to live than I do. I'm not in the mood for music lately.
Find a photograph. And an envelope.
What have I done to you, Alice? An indispensable. I should really try and read.
Huh?
Alice didn't like this portrait.
Can't pick it up.
Alice and Charlotte in Amsterdam. It would be better if Charlotte had this. It deserves to be on display and not hidden in a drawer.
Teacher? Envelope?
Okay, time to go to work. I'm seriously late.
No? No lock?
I should grab some coffee and aspirin on the way.
Later.
Alice used to joke that smoking near plants made cigarettes less harmful.
Where are we?
Standard correspondence consisting of bills, advertising leaflets, and pious reminders about the upcoming end of the world.
Cool old truck.
I hope this helps, Charlotte. Okay, all done here. Time to go.
Okay, what's our car? This one.
Damn, I forgot my jacket. Well, I'll brave it for tonight. Too bad.
Oh, was I supposed to get the jacket?
Nice and fresh. At least it's peaceful here.
Where's our garage? Petersville Medical Examiner, 38 Lincoln Avenue, New Orleans, Louisiana 70115. Can't run. Creepy shed. Basement. Locked. Locked. Okay, I guess we'll have to enter through the door.
Good evening, Mr. Ridley. Has Steven delivered the body?
Mm-hmm.
Did he leave it where he usually does?
Uh-huh.
As always, it's a real pleasure talking to you.
If you say so.
I'm gonna sign in. Harmon. Coffins. Okay.
Some corpses have more personality than this guy.
Okay.
I don't see any need to mess with the electrics. They are flaky enough as it is.
Lab. Tissue. Light. Okay, 91 And yeah, why is there a CD drive on the computer? And only a 3.5-inch floppy disk. Or 3-inch floppy disk. Where's the 5-inch drive? Yes, I remember 5-inch floppy disks. They were floppy. I still have a program that has them.
Christ. Who leaves the window open in the middle of November? So I'd better check the answering machine.
Hi, Jack. I dropped by a little early today. I left the body with Ridley in the corridor. He wasn't sitting in the locker then, so maybe he'll even throw him into the room. Well, how are you doing? I mean, it's your first birthday without her, and...
Yeah.
I still have a hangover, and you know me, I run to the John like the neighbor's fucking dog. You know, today I slipped on his shit again. That fucking furball. He always has to shit next to my car. Anyway, I can't come over in the evening, but we'll catch up on the weekend, okay? Bye.
Bye.
I almost forgot. Charlotte called me this morning. She asked about you, so answer your calls, Jack. This time it's not a reprimand for being late.
That's par for the course. I wonder when this clown will learn to look under his feet.
All right. I will be right back, as I said. Keep on my toes. All right, I'm back.
Due to a lack of preparation, this time the lecture will be improvised. Birthday. I actually forgot it was today. Alice baked me muffins like these every birthday. Okay, joke's over. Apron, gloves, and get to work. What? Still no mold? What kind of cheap and nasty coffee is this? I guess it was in another life. What? Still no mold? What kind of cheap... Another kidnapping this month.
Person gone. Your daily news. There it is.
I need to order another batch of these. I've got to remember to do that later. Oh, man. I remember you. You were on that talent show. What was your name again?
Samantha Baker.
Steven laughs at me for recording everything. He says I have a bigger collection of stuff like this than most of the creeps he's caught. November 21st, 1991. Time, 9:13 p.m. The autopsy is conducted by Jack Hanman. Lecture for the Medical University of Missouri. After yesterday's lecture, you should already know the ins and outs, so today we'll be consolidating our knowledge. So, where do I start? That's right, police folder.
I was looking for the camera.
After her first album became a commercial success, she was hit with a creative drought. She suffered panic attacks and severe sleep problems. Drugs and medication came into play. When questioned, friends admitted that Samantha's last days before losing contact seemed extremely happy and relaxed. She also quit drinking alcohol and mentioned something about rehab. The friend also admits that there was no indication of an impending tragedy.
Hold on. She dropped the fork.
Ah, yes. Samantha Barker. Now I remember.
Barker.
There's probably going to be a lot of chatter
Baker.
about this. Found in her own apartment by police patrol. Officers were called by a concerned friend of the deceased, who had been unable to contact Barker for several days. During the interrogation, a friend of the deceased admitted that Samantha never got to grips with the sudden fame that came after winning such a high-profile talent show. The deceased was found in her own apartment, in a semi-recumbent position on an armchair. Large quantities of alcohol and empty packets of sleeping pills were also found in the apartment. Well, let's see what settled this matter. As you can see, the body is fully clothed. Therefore, before we move on to photographic documentation, we must remove the clothes. This time, we don't have to focus on the clothes too much. However, there are cases where a clothing analysis can lead to the cause of death. Okay, now we can continue with the examination. Again, begin by taking photographs of the cadaver. I guarantee that over time it will cease being embarrassing for you. First, we photograph the whole body. And now, any suspicious-looking marks or wounds.
5. Oh,
Well, there's
I was
even
pressing
more
R2 this whole
here.
time.
Yes, I've seen this many times. Interesting. Very uneven. We need to investigate this. You don't get such bruises from a normal contusion. A few we will need to look into here.
Okay. Perform the autopsy.
Notes prepared. Time to take a closer look.
Oh, I need the magnifying glass.
Some furrows have imprinted more strongly, others less, as if someone was, undecided? The number of bruises suggests that there may have been some kind of tussle. Such bruises are caused by either a very heavy blow or by some internal issues. And here's something interesting. The skin of the deceased is covered with numerous blisters. Some of them are ruptured. Others still contain fluid residue. More numerous blisters. We have some leads to investigate here. Let's write this down. Given the condition of the deceased, it's difficult to tell immediately whether the bruises were the result of a struggle or perhaps the result of iron deficiency. On the neck of the deceased, we can see clear furrows, indicating that strangulation may be the probable cause of death. Currently, it's difficult to say whether the bruises were the result of a beating or whether it could be some kind of internal bleeding. In general, such blisters usually appear in the case of mechanical abrasions, but due to the place of occurrence, this should be excluded. Although it's easier to have abrasions on your feet, but the number and size of the blisters suggests that it's probably a matter of barbiturate poisoning. Examination with a UV lamp will dispel some doubts. Potential attackers could have left traces. A severed spinal cord, trauma to the larynx, or trachea will verify whether the hanging was the final nail in Miss Barker's coffin. After examining the organs, we can easily verify whether there was internal bleeding or whether the deceased was suffering from something. I'll add barbiturates to the list of necessary tests, to be checked in the lab later. Given the testimony of the victim's friend, I add alcohol poisoning to the list of potential causes of Miss Barker's death. A blood test will no doubt quickly verify that hypothesis. But first I'll check for external traces. For this we use the good old UV lamp.
Yep.
I look carefully at the whole body. UV rays will reveal any traces. The area around the head is empty. Torso. Empty, without marks. Legs, there's right hand clean. The left hand seems to be fine. No marks. Ah, well, nothing to surprise us here. Now gently, we take the deceased by the hand.
For exposure.
And we check for rigor mortis. Again, the hand falls freely. Since we don't have a definitive lead, we will examine all the key organs one by one. So, I'm starting the internal inspection.
right? No.
I dissect the skin of the deceased. And I proceed to deflect the skin flaps.
Ew.
Compared with yesterday's body, the deceased has only trace amounts of adipose tissue. Now for the ribs. What do we have here? Or rather, what don't we have? There is certainly no sign of internal bleeding. Before I disembowel the deceased, I will take samples for toxicological tests to determine the alcohol content in the body. I just need my syringe. Just to be sure, I'm taking samples from 3 organs: the eyeball, the heart, and the bladder. Analysis will rule out, or confirm, alcohol poisoning as the cause of death. I'll transfer these to the centrifuge. My old but ideal for all the fluid tests I need to perform during an autopsy. My old but trusted centrifuge. Ideal for all the fluid tests I need. My old but
I put it first.
What was it? 15, 70, 10,
Yes.
75? Numbers have never been my strong point. It's probably why I regularly forgot birthdays and anniversaries. I'm lucky Alice always forgave me.
Is there somebody in here? I saw someone. In the window.
Gently does it with this old thing. Handle with kid gloves. I'm starting the centrifuge. Let's see what results come out. The laboratory is already open, so... Fucking hell! Ridley! Mr. Ridley! The fuses need resetting. Where is he? Fuck it. I'll do it myself.
Laboratory needs storage.
First the right, and then the left. And voila.
First the right.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Can't...
It's going.
Jack Hanman speaking.
Easy, why so rude?
Steve? Sorry, man. This place is falling apart, and Ridley won't even lift a finger to help. You just can't work here.
Did the centrifuge strip the fuses again?
Yeah, eventually everything's gonna go up in smoke.
Look on the bright side. It's a free cremation with your autopsy.
Jesus, stop it. That shit pisses me off.
Okay, sorry, Jack. Anyway, I'm calling to ask how the autopsy's going. Soon there'll be journalists sniffing around for info, so we'd best be ready.
I'll whiz through this in a couple of hours. It doesn't look like a complicated case to me. More of a formality. The report will be available in the morning.
Sounds great. Thanks. Phew. How's your head?
Well, my head seems better than yours. On the way to work.
Holy fuck.
What? What's happening?
Quiet.
A 3-car police convoy was involved in an accident near Pete's Bay Bridge while transporting prisoners to Orleans Parish Prison. At the moment, we do not know the exact number of victims or whether any of the convicts escaped. However, the scale of the accident indicates a large number of victims, possibly even fatal ones. Police are on their way to investigate the incident and secure the area. We know that the injured prisoners are on death row. The police were to transport them to their execution, which was to take place tomorrow morning. Many of them are very dangerous criminals. We will report on the matter on an ongoing basis, so stay tuned with us.
What? Was... Steven... Was Red Pete one of the passengers? He was, wasn't he? What if he survived?
Jack, I have to go. They want me on site.
What if he survived?
I gotta go. Talk to you later, okay?
Fuck. Calm down, Jack. Pills.
There's Red
I
Pete.
need my pills. You heard him, Jack. Serious, yes. Nothing's going to happen.
Yeah, we were just touching a dead body with those gloves.
Christ. I've got to get back to work.
Oh. Um. Lower Jack's sanity irreversible.
Technical break. At least I know I can pursue a career as a janitor if I need to. My old but trusted... Alright, let's see if we were able to get anything out of this piece of crap. And miraculously, yes, the samples did spin. I'll transfer them to the chromograph in the lab.
Okay.
Alright, let's load this up. I placed the test tubes in the rack. Now, just take 5 milliliters from each.
Oh. Oh.
Precisely. And the next.
10.
Five more.
Okay. Trying to understand this thing.
We put the prepared sample into the machine.
Wow.
The results indicate that the deceased did consume alcohol shortly before her death. However, this is not an amount that could cause poisoning leading to death, just slight inebriation. I can return to the body and continue the rest of the examination. The chromatograph results show that we can eliminate alcohol poisoning from our list of potential causes of death. However, remember that alcohol can affect the functioning of the entire body. It disturbs the heart rhythm, accelerating its rate, and dilutes the blood, which may result in more severe bleeding in the event of an accident. Also remember that alcohol affects the metabolism of drugs in the liver, which I'll now look at in more detail. First, I'll pick up the syringe again.
No. Syringe.
I'll take samples from the liver and the heart to test the concentration of barbiturates in the body. That's enough. I'll do the test later. I'd best not try my luck with the centrifuge right now. Now I remove the
All right.
liver.
Yep.
No lesions. However, it is slightly enlarged. Perhaps it's a slight inflammation or drug-induced damage. It may also be the result of the deposition of substances from drugs. Let's check the weight of the organ. The weight is 1,300 grams. The liver is enlarged. I'll move on to a cross-sectional study. Perhaps the enlargement is the result of early cancerous changes. The blade glides through smoothly. I don't feel like I'm encountering any changes with an unusual structure. No steatosis or cirrhosis. The liver is actually quite clean inside.
Okay.
The liver is basically healthy. We already know that the deceased didn't abuse alcohol. The question is, what about drugs or other substances? I move on to the heart. Oh. At a glance, we can see signs of a heart attack. The deceased is definitely too young to have a heart attack due to natural causes. The liver is enlarged, not from alcohol poisoning, and the heart looks like it has collapsed. So, I guess we need to go to the centrifuge and check for these barbiturates.
Okay.
I wonder how she was able to get hold of these drugs. The last time I saw this kind of poisoning was a few years ago. He was a middle-aged guy. He took his medication and forgot about it. So he took another pill. He forgot again and took another one. And another one. Until he took the last one. That's why it's better to have amnesic drugs in boxes labeled with the days of the week.
And
This sort of
75.
thing rarely happens anymore. Doctors tend to prescribe benzodiazepines. They are safer, but still shouldn't be combined with alcohol. We close the centrifuge and pray that it doesn't trip anything again.
Okay.
It looks like our luck is in. We can take the samples to the lab now. Okay, 2 samples, that's 6 milliliters each. Well, let's see how much of it we find. Nothing surprising. Significant amounts of phenobarbital metabolites of hepatic origin. Looks like I'll have to check the contents of the deceased's stomach. The tests showed that the collected blood contained enough barbiturates to cause cardiopulmonary collapse. The question now is whether it was an accident or a deliberate act. I'm proceeding to examine the stomach. Before extraction, I ligate the entire organ to prevent its contents from spilling out. Okay, I'm now cutting out the organ, which will move to the board for dissection. Normally, the stomach and intestines are full of surprises. But not this time. We see remnants of undigested food and a dense mass of pills. You don't take this many drugs by accident. Length and width normal. No obvious pathological changes. Undigested drugs found in the stomach of the deceased. The direct cause of death was probably an overdose. I'll check the rest of the organs, and then the nervous system. We'll see how significant the marks on the neck are for the whole case. The deceased's intestine is normal. No clear pathological changes. Lungs are normal. No lesions. The victim was probably a smoker, but was unlikely to be in any serious danger. The deceased's trachea is normal. Complete patency. No food or fluid. Abdominal cavity checked off. We can check the brain.
So,
I make a cut to open the lid of the victim's skull and remove the brain. Brain is normal. No obvious lesions. All right. I need to dissect it on a board.
physics.
Using a knife, I carefully cut through the brain tissue. As expected, the deceased's brain is in excellent condition. No discoloration or changes due to hypoxia. There is still the matter of the marks on the neck. They look superficial, but who knows? Maybe the spinal cord has been severed. I need goggles and a saber saw. I think the goggles were in the desk drawer.
What?
Alice. Saw. Saw. Oh. I know. I probably left it in the basement after its last cleaning. Some of my previous cases, a reminder of more prosperous times.
Okay. Back.
Mr. Ridley, I need a key to the basement.
It's in the social room.
Why is the key lying at the... never mind. Thank you.
Hey, Hammond. Did you hear about the convoy? Well, maybe you'll get a chance to relive your glory days and catch Red Beat again, huh?
Let's hope there won't be a need for that. If only he could put that much enthusiasm. I get the feeling that searching through this rubbish is more pathogenic than working with corpses. Please, may this be the last trip.
Oh, we have to go outside to do it.
Fuck. Why did the prison convoy have to get into an accident? Jack, take a deep breath. Deep, pleasantly cool breath. You're nearly finished with the autopsy. Then you can go home and rest. I'll check. Fuck! It's jammed! Doesn't anyone do maintenance around here? Damn hatch. Damn Red Pete. Will I never again? Will I... If only.
Dude, I just took a pill.
Forgot this thing was standing here. It would be easier if I put things away properly.
Oh.
Damn student lectures and their fucking props.
No.
Sorry for the short interruption. I hope you all took the opportunity to grab some coffee. And now that I have everything I need, I'll move on to revealing the spinal cord. The spine is removed. If I don't take my pills, then I won't finish this work.
I tried to take pills.
I can see that the spinal cord was not severed. This shows that apart from the marks around the neck, hanging didn't negatively affect the condition of the deceased. Ladies and gentlemen, almost over. Now, to sum up and tidy away the body. The direct cause of Samantha Barker's death was a heart attack resulting from an overdose of barbiturates. Traces found on the body suggest that the overdose was a deliberate act, following a failed attempt to hang herself. The autopsy found no evidence or genetic materials indicating that death could have been the result of an attack. Third-party involvement must be excluded.
Yeah.
Autograph, and we can start sewing. In the 1950s and 1960s, the use of barbiturates for suicide was actually quite common. I think it was most talked about after the death of Marilyn Monroe. At home, it was a help and comfort. On death row, a farewell to the convicts. Well, that's the way it goes. It isn't the drug, but the dose that makes the poison. Well, we're done for today. Thank you for your attention. Tiring day. I can feel those hunger pains coming on. I guess I'll have to pick something up along the way.
Alright. Back to the car.
A nightcap will do me good.
No idea what that is.
Good night, Mr. Ridley. The police will pick up the body and accompanying documentation in the morning.
Sure.
I guess there are actually two things in this world you can be certain of. Death and Ridley's reluctant attitude. Alright, maybe three things. My whiskey on the rocks when I get home.
Yay.
So cold. I guess I should have brought my jacket to work. This block can be quite intimidating when it's so quiet.
Silence of the Abyss. I can believe in spirit. Full moon. Yeah, like a movie logo. Logo.
What? What? What the fuck? But I locked it. I'm sure of it.
No. Samantha Baker. Chapter 2. I keep saying Baker.
Who the fuck did this? I don't have anything valuable. Money. They must have stolen the money. Oh, God. Oh, God. What am I supposed to do now? Great. That's all I need. Fuck! Ooh, what if it was Red Pete? Where? I need my pills. I can't get my thoughts together. Christ, why did the neighbors not report anything? I'm calling Steven. Steven?
Now, Jack, I told you I'm going for a drink with you for another night in a row.
That's not why I'm ringing. Although I could do with one. Someone broke into my apartment.
What? Did anyone see anything? Have you called the police yet?
No, I don't think so. Anyway, no one contacted me. As for the police, I'm calling right now, officer.
All right. Do you want me to head around? Look for any trace evidence?
I don't know. No, I guess not. Honestly, I don't have the strength to deal with it right now. I just want to lie down.
Are you sure? Because it's no trouble at all.
I think so. I'm sorry. I just wanted to calm down a bit. I don't know. It's probably some stupid joke. Only money was stolen.
Money? From Alice's box? Oh, fuck. Listen, I can come over. I have the key. I'll drop by, do what I need to do, and you go get some sleep.
No, don't trouble yourself. Lately, I've been just so tired and distracted. I don't know. Maybe I forgot to close the apartment door on my way to work. If anything else is missing, I'll let you know and call the police.
All right. Just make sure you close it tonight. If you see anything weird tomorrow, let me know. Whoever did this may be watching you.
I don't think anyone is dumb enough to come back.
You're probably right. Take care, Jack. If you need anything, call me.
I promise I will. Thanks, Steven. Sorry to bother you again. I've just been all over the place lately.
It's not a problem. Good night, Jack.
Good night. I guess I should clean this shit up. Where to start? To be honest, I could leave it like this. There you go. Maybe I could barricade the... I should pack this thing away. I have no interest in DIY at the moment. It seems like the burglar wasn't looking for anything here. Actually, I'm not so... Now I'm sure Alice's family should really have some of these. That's enough for now. Jeez, I'm exhausted. I'll get the rest in the morning.
Yay, I'll get the rest in the morning.
I need to quickly change and finish getting ready. I'm gonna be late for work again. Got my keys, got my files. Check.
Where's our coat?
Oh yeah, I should take my pills.
Yep, take your
I
magic
feel like it
pills.
takes me forever to finish these things. Time to go.
boy, or who it is.
Remember to close the door properly, Jack. I'll ask the neighbors tomorrow if they saw anything suspicious.
I'll come home. Oh,
Ugh. I wonder if Ridley fixed the
they're
coffee
on the
machine.
front door. Nothing to do here. That thing. Must be it. Never seen that movie.
Maybe a bit optimistic. I'd better grab a coffee on the way.
All right. Sorry.
I'm exhausted. I wonder who Stephen brought in today. Good morning, Mr. Ridley. No, he's not here yet? No, I'll do without him.
One infused with red peat. Is that there?
I hope he... Oh, come on. He was too lazy to even wheel the gurney to the autopsy room. Almost
Little
there.
slasher.
Now for the tough part. The body needs to be moved. Where's Ridley when you need him? All right. I just need some gloves and my apron. Then I can get to work. I'm going to need my tape recorder for this. Autopsy dated November 22nd, 1991. 7:32 p.m.
No
Led by
camera.
Dr. Jack Hanman. I begin by verifying the identity of the Jane Doe. It's most likely Harper Lloyd, age 35, found in a well-owned house by her neighbors Leonard and Dorothy Chelsea, reported missing for a week. It is also known that the deceased was diagnosed with affective bipolar disorder. Harper was placed on drug therapy, which she dropped out of fairly regularly. During her treatment, she was under the care of her common-law partner, Richard Benson, professional truck driver. The last person who had contact with the deceased was her partner. Harper's last message read as follows. I'm gonna take a shit in their stupid well. Then we'll see who has the last laugh. Nice one. Police records also show that Mrs. Lloyd was in constant conflict with her neighbors. The constant parties and subsequent brawls made living in the area nearly impossible, especially when Lloyd's partner wasn't around. Firefighters found the body after the Chelsea family began complaining that their tap water tasted strange, and at one point had begun to smell and turn a dark color. I proceed to open the bag. The most important task in forensic identification of a drowned person is to distinguish whether the death occurred before or after entering the water. Okay, that could have been worse. I carefully removed the victim's clothes so as not to damage. The deceased was found fully clothed. One shoe was missing. I'm going to need the camera to document all possible suspicious marks. Definitely the first thing that stands out is the very advanced post-mortem gigantism. The skin of the deceased appears very delicate, smooth, and relaxed from being in the water for a long time. The whole body is extremely... Post-mortem markings are seen on the underside of the body. That is, on the back, thighs, and calves of the deceased. There are bruises and hemorrhages on the neck. These usually occur due to increased inhalation when fighting to breathe underwater. It's likely that the deceased was lying on her back when she was fished out. The so-called washerwoman's skin on the feet. The deceased had indeed been in the water for a long time. The skin on the hands can be easily separated from the body. The separation takes the form of a glove. There are some obvious scratches on the skin. So, after the preliminary exam, it's time to take a closer look at this. Today's date, the deceased was clothed. Rigor mortis does not need to be checked. Based on the state of decay, you can be sure it has subsided. There are obvious scratches on the skin, especially on the back and hands. These could be defensive wounds, evidence of some sort of altercation prior to death. We see thick, white foam in the mouth of the deceased, resulting from pulmonary edema. Foam is a characteristic in deaths due to drowning.
Pulmonary edema, blood clots in the lungs.
The spots have a purplish blue-red hue, which is a typical sign of the death of the organism. Yep, pretty typical. Livor mortis are formed as a result of putrefaction of blood in the veins. No obvious signs of struggle. The skin on the hands would have easily peeled away from the flesh. Some of the fingers have already lost their nails.
Ew.
Due to the fact that the deceased was wearing shoes all the time, her feet are in better condition than her hands. Nevertheless, we can still notice a clear, wavy skin and the so-called washerwoman's skin texture. Okay, that's probably enough to indicate it. I'd better note that down in the records. Marks found on the neck and foaming at the mouth are typical signs of drowning people. There doesn't seem to be anything unusual about this livor mortis. Diffuse spots are caused by blood rotting in the veins. Those abrasions appear relatively fresh. No healing or scarring is visible. Hands heavily wrinkled from submersion in water, typical washerwoman's skin. Considering the deceased's penchant for drinking alcohol, it could have been a mere accident. A simple trip, loss of balance, and as a result, you end up in a deep hole with no way out. Fortunately, the skin on the hands didn't fall off. Otherwise, I'd have trouble identifying the deceased. Maybe it's just abrasion, or maybe the result of a fight and being pushed into a well. Liver mortis of a different color could indicate poisoning with carbon monoxide, cyanides, or nitrates. However, this is not the case here. Their distribution suggests that the victim was probably lying on her back when fished out of the water. In this case, the question is, was drowning an accident or of suicidal intent? That's all for now. Before I begin the dissection, I'll make sure the suggested identity is correct. The suitcase with the fingerprint equipment should be around here somewhere.
All right, I will be right back. I had to get my antibiotic. Mom's hungry, so I have to start her food. Alright, waffle maker will be heated in like 3 minutes. What are we doing? Suitcase. Suitcase. There.
Oh, here it is. With decomposing bodies, the tissue of the pads and the fingers tends to shrink. To remove these shrinkages, a mixture of glycerin or air is used.
Okay.
If the body of the deceased is well preserved, fingerprinting is similar to that of a living person. The fingerprint sheet should always be checked. Slipping fingers, too much or too little ink, or inaccurate hand position can make fingerprints illegible. I'm going to conduct a dactyloscopic examination. If in fact the deceased is in the police database, I will find her. Glycerin is injected successively between the nail and the skin of each finger. The substance then enters the fingertip, removing shrinkage and wrinkles.
One minute.
Now I take a brush. Only when the skin is taut and elastic can you use ink. I think it's enough. I'm getting fingerprint samples. In the case of drowning victims, you have to be extremely careful. The skin may fall off the hand like a glove when you take the print. I'll use the fax machine to add the print into the system. Green button, and... Once the data uploads, I'll run the prints against the police database on the computer. Great, the data is there. Click upload. Now, go through the database and
Alright.
find a matching print. Expect possible hours of fun.
Okay. I gotta go start my food. Beep. Beep. Alright, I'm back. Yay.
One more. Okay. Let's check for matches.
No.
This is not our Jane Doe. I wish there was an easy... One more. Analyze button. And we have a result. Everyone has a story to tell, even if it's just a police record. So, as predicted, the deceased turned out to be Harper Lloyd. That went smoothly. I'll print this out and attach it to the medical records. Great. Now I can go back to my inspection.
Woman from the well. From the identity of the deceased.
I'm adding the name of the deceased. I'll start the internal examination by taking fluid from the victim's brain. A needle inserted through the nose will do the trick. If the victim was alive when she fell into the well, she must have swallowed water fighting for her life. And then diatoms, characteristics of pooled water like a well, got into the body. In the meantime, I'll check the sample under the microscope. I'm sure that these algae traces will be found in the samples taken from the well where police found the body. Now I need to adjust the knobs properly and place the diatom in the center of the Oh, I'm finally starting to see something here. It's not a dirty lens, I'm afraid, but rather a bad focus. And perfect. It's not a dirty lens. And perfect. I won't even notice an army of diatoms from this distance. Great. This way I'll see if I'm dealing with a large concentration of these algae. Oh, I'm finally starting to see something here. As expected, we find the aforementioned algae in the solution. Their upper part, epitheca, which overlaps the lower, hypotheca, is clearly visible. The presence of diatoms in the brain samples taken indicate that the deceased was certainly alive when she fell into the water and was possibly conscious. Since there were diatoms in the brain, it means that many more of them must have entered the body. Studies of the rest of the organs will most likely confirm this hypothesis. I can finally get to the practical part. I must be extra careful because the skin of the deceased is very stretched. I wouldn't want an explosion here. You can immediately see a very large swelling of the organs. In addition, all internal organs are very congested. I proceed to remove the rib cage. It's easy to see that the ribs have been imprinted in the lungs. So, I'm going to start by drawing blood from the lungs for testing for diatoms. If diatoms were only present in the lungs, this would mean that the victim was placed in the well after death, and the perpetrator wanted to get rid of the corpse in this way. Now, I remove the lungs and proceed to their examination. Taking the lungs in my hand, I feel that the tissues have lost their elasticity, which is the result of water emphysema. In addition, there is significant swelling of the organs, and as a result, we have a nice imprint of the ribs. The emphysema itself, it's clear how far it's progressed, which is characteristic of drowning. Corpses found in water are worth examining with the tomograph. However, I can't count on such luxuries, so I must reach for a more archaic technology. A bucket and water.
Huh? Storage room. Whoa. Someone was here.
Has anyone been here? I hope no one dipped a mop in it. It's best to go to the lab for this.
He's asleep. Like a minute for food.
Historically, the lung float test is used to detect infanticide. The water should be at room temperature. That's enough. To test for this, I have to place the lungs in a container of water. This checks if there is air in the lungs. And speaking of lungs, everything is ready to bring them here.
Huh?
Oh, Jesus.
Dude, I'm tripping. Alright, I got like 30 seconds, so I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. What are we doing?
Of
I'll
course,
explain the
such a
lungs.
study isn't without flaws. Air may have entered a newborn's airways during resuscitation attempts.
Wee,
Gases released
giggle!
during decomposition could also give a false result. In this case, however, it's about something else. Namely,
Can we?
the amount of fluid in the
No.
lungs.
The lungs are defying gravity. Woo!
To test for this, I have to place the lungs in a container of water and wait to see if they fall or if they will float on the surface.
Oh, they sunk.
Just as I assumed, the lungs collapsed easily. Fluid could have entered the lungs during panic attempts to catch breath underwater, but it could also be the result of bacterial infections or cancer, so further investigation is needed.
Hey, look, lungs. Oh, sleep.
I move on to dissecting the lungs of the deceased. You can hear the distinct, very unpleasant crackling of the tissues being cut through. The parenchyma is remarkably pale, although small hemorrhagic foci and petechia are present on the surface.
Huh.
All right. Now, I will check the collected fluid under a microscope. If we find 20 diatoms on the slide, it can be considered drowning, and our result is not false positive due to possible contaminations. Let the aperture. Oh, I'm fine. It's and perfect. I won't even notice an army of diatoms from this distance. Great. This way I'll see if I'm dealing with a large concentration of these algae. It's not a dirty lens, I'm afraid, but rather a bad focus. And perfect.
Hmm. Ah, there we go.
As expected. In solution, the diatoms are clearly visible. There are smaller and larger clusters of them. There will definitely be more than 20 of them. I'll make a note of all this. So far, this case looks pretty standard. It's clear from the beginning that it's drowning. Well, the procedure requires me to check everything anyway. So, I move on to checking the other organs. I ligate the heart, and then remove it for inspection. Strongly developed putrefactic hemolysis of the organ can be seen at first glance. Apart from that, no signs of a heart attack or other heart disease.
I can't go back. Oh.
I move on to the next organ. This time, it's the liver. It's immediately apparent that the deceased didn't care for herself. Like most organs, her liver is enlarged and severely congested. The beginnings of cirrhosis are visible in some areas.
Cirrhosis.
I transfer the organ to a board and proceed to dissect.
Cirrhosis. Huh.
The cross-section clearly shows dilated veins and many small hemorrhagic foci. I must admit that this is quite a feat, considering the rather young age of the deceased. Harper enjoyed drinking so much that she might not have lasted a few more years. I move on to the stomach. I take a sample of the fluid for testing. It looks very turbid. I'll see what happens after spinning, but that's in a moment. Now, I carefully ligate the organ, then cut it off. It's enlarged, probably full of putrid gases. I transfer it to the board and carefully open it, checking the contents. One thing you'd never get used to is how much this desk smells.
Big force smile. Stops the gag reflex. Thank you, Dirty Jobs.
Okay, the stomach is full of fluid and unidentified organic matter, which is probably leftover food. So let's check the diatoms. Again, but in a centrifuge for a change. The problem with examining drowned people is being able my own but trusted centrifuge. Ideal for all the fluid tests I need to perform during an autopsy.
And we need our pills.
Must have been nothing.
Oh, was there something here? Did anybody shut this window? Hey, what happened to our muffin?
Okay, this is one last little sample. Now, set.
35 to 25. Wait. Time is 35. Okay. Power didn't go out.
Done. I'll run it directly into the chromatograph and run it against the data from the police. I'm certain the analysis will show similarities between the fluid and water in Chelsea's well. Let me think. 3 milliliters should be fine. Okay, now it's the chromatograph's turn. Well, the results are quite clear. I was hoping it would be a more interesting case. More more diatoms. Analysis indicates the same origin. Blah, blah, blah. There's little left to do. I'm going to check the airway patency of the deceased. Interesting. Looks like there's something stuck in the trachea. I'm moving to the board for further inspection. I dissect the trachea and open the organ. Inside, I find a wedding ring. This is interesting. Let me look at it. Based on the size, I can say that it's a woman's wedding ring, quite standard from the outside. There's an engraving inside. What the fuck? But this is my ring. Alice's ring.
That first part.
But how did it, but this should be at home. I have it. At home. It's, I have to check this out. Where are my meds? Where the fuck are my meds?
Hold on. I'll be back. All right, I'm back. All right. Take your pill. I already took my pills. I'm gonna take more.
I've already taken my pills. Not looking to overdose.
Phone. No.
Scalpel, scissors, syringe, magnifying glass. Jesus Christ! Hope these all make it go away. I have to check the apartment. It can't be. Mr. Ridley. Mr. Ridley!
What's all the ruckus?
I need to go home. Immediately.
What? Now?
I have to. Have you seen anyone here this morning? Anybody suspicious?
Oh, there was no one. Dorothy was, but only for a moment, then she left. What's wrong with you, Hammond?
Okay. Thanks.
What about the corpse?
I'll come back, I promise. Jesus Christ! I have to check this out.
You need more pills.
This. Please be there. It can't be your wedding ring. It's not here.
I already know.
It's not. I need to go. This is sick. Fuck. Come on, Stephen. Pick up the fucking phone.
What's up, man?
They took the ring.
What? What ring? What are you talking about?
They took the wedding ring. Alice's wedding ring.
One sec. You mean burglary? You said nothing was missing.
Yes, I know that. I don't know. I was jittery. Maybe I didn't notice. I don't know, but that's not the worst of it.
Calm down, Jack. Breathe. What happened?
I found it in the trachea of the deceased I was working on. Do you understand? I pulled it out of a dead woman's trachea.
What?
I don't know what's going on. You think Red Pete wants revenge? He's playing with me. Huh? I knew it. I knew it from the beginning this is going to happen. I didn't make it up!
Jack, listen to me. Try to calm down. Don't leave the apartment. I'll be with you right away, okay? I'm on my way.
What sane person would do something like that? Fucking Ridley lets in whoever he likes as usual. What are you saying? Steven? Don't leave me, man. Come on. Fuck. Oh, God, what now? Okay, I need a drink. Jesus. What's going on? Just one sip more. Yep.
That's a big ass sip.
Jesus. Okay. Yep. Okay.
Harper Lloyd. Chapter 3.
These reports will kill me one day. It's time to go to work. Fuck. Yes.
Hi, this is Charlotte. I guess I interrupted you again?
Oh, hi. No, I just... I wrote reports in those last sections, and I was just about to leave for work.
I always know when to call.
Yeah, definitely. What's up? How are you?
I'm good, thanks. What about you?
Okay, nothing new. I had a few days off.
Oh, that's nice. Then... Did you have a moment to look for something for me?
Something for you?
Well... the photo with, the photo I asked you for?
It hasn't come yet? Oh, sorry, but I said it a week ago.
No, not yet. Maybe I'm too impatient. Sorry for rushing you. You have so much on your mind, I thought maybe you forgot.
It's okay. No worries. With my pills, Pills. I almost forgot to take my pills. So you see,
Yeah.
I have to go now.
Yes, sure.
Let me know if you still haven't received the letter. Then I'll try... well, maybe I'll find something else.
Oh, really? Could you? It would be great if you could. Really?
Yes. I know it means a lot to you.
Well, I won't hold you any longer. Thanks. Bye.
Bye. Take care.
Bye.
Awkward.
Damn. Did I mess up the address? How am I gonna get those pills? Maybe I should invite Charlotte to do something herself.
Take the trash out.
I should take out the trash first.
Oh, that's it.
Ugh. Why is it so wet?
Space Adventures.
Shit. Almost left the door open. Fucking hell!
Hell was
I'm
that?
tired.
My dear. Sorry. Oh, there it is. Nice. What was that running? Get in your car.
You disgust me.
What?
I wonder if Alice's mother has a film of this photo somewhere. Actually, I hadn't thought about it before. I should call her on Friday. Oh, God. Why do I like sleeping so much? Huh?
It's just me, Jack.
Good afternoon.
Isn't it a bit early for you?
I missed our invigorating conversations. Has Stephen brought the body?
Yeah, the trolley's in the hall. Maybe wheeling it to the dissection room will be invigorating enough for you.
Huh. I've missed how friendly and helpful you are. I think I'll get straight to work on this one. Focusing on something will do me some good. Christ, this one's heavy.
It's like it.
Hey, Mr. Ridley, I need help. I can't lift this bag myself. Ridley! Ugh, wasn't easy, but at least I can start.
Now, file first, right? Now, gloves.
A new package must have arrived. I guess Dorothy ordered it. I think I'll skip recording a video for the students today. They don't need to see me and the body. Ugh. And they'll still have the accompanying photos anyway. November 27th, 1991, 5:14 p.m. Conducted by Dr. Jack Hanman. James Evans Jr., also known as Jesse. Age about 30, weight 130 kilograms, height 180 centimeters.
Okay, I have no idea how heavy that is or how tall that is.
Evans had previously been convicted of possession of stolen goods, robberies, and drug trafficking. There were also attempts to accuse him of leading a criminal group responsible for burglaries in the New Orleans area.
At the elevator.
What? Burglaries in the New Orleans area? This is... It's a rather strange coincidence. The body was found naked and mutilated. Clothes, probably belonging to the deceased, were found lying nearby. The body was found inadvertently in the woods near Peetsville. The dogs picked up the scent while searching for a missing boy. The deceased's father, James Evans Sr., is a local businessman. He was the one who reported the disappearance. At the time of the report, his son hadn't been home for 3 days. Police photos show that the body was not even particularly hidden, but only covered with a thin layer of soil, branches, and leaves.
Oh.
Sounds disturbing. I wonder what condition the body is in then. I'll start by opening the bag. Oh, fuck. I didn't expect this level of mutilation. This is going to be a dirty job. I'll check through the bag the police left.
What? Let it come. There's the bag on the table. What bag? Oh.
Maybe there will be something worth noting about the victim's clothes.
Good bag. No.
Leather belt. You can see that it's been serving its owner for a long time. Plain cotton t-shirt. Certainly not my style. Traces of blood and plasma. The bloodstains don't appear to be related to any injuries on the body. The deceit, a lighter, engraved with the police insignia. Stolen? Or maybe purchased from a pawn shop? It looks somehow... it's probably a coincidence.
Saying something. Hold on. I'll be back. All right, I'm back.
Traces of dirt mixed with blood and rubbed leaf litter. Heavens must have been crawling, or was dragged along the ground. Interesting. Most of the blood is visible around the neckline. However, after decapitation, I would expect a larger stain, mainly traces of soil. It's a bit like the perpetrator's pulled his shirt over his head. Something stuck here. It looks like some kind of ecdysis? Scale? This could point to an animal being responsible. Is this?
Nothing.
Oh, you can push it? After all, what else could I expect? Weird. Someone obviously didn't want to put in the work. These clothes haven't been thoroughly searched. And here, another animal souvenir. It looks different than the previous one. The only thing I can tell from the clothes is that before his death, Evans had either put up quite a fight, or the attackers simply dragged him along the ground for a long distance. In turn, and this is certainly strange, the injuries themselves were inflicted only when he was naked. Okay, I'll take a look at the scales. They seem too different. Dorothy once brought an animal encyclopedia here. She performed an autopsy on an exotic animal smuggler. The guy suffered an accident while transporting illegal animals. Not only were the police needed on site, but it took nearly a day to round up his cargo. Dorothy had a hard time with that case. Did the impact kill him? Or did one of the animals he was transporting do him in? They even talked about it on the news. People were terrified that some reptile would just come out of their can and grab him. Okay, the book.
Okay. Oh. Whoa.
Who is this?
Yeah, I should take my pills. Oh, the hell. Loan underwriting. A bunch of a-holes.
All right. Oh, which page was it? Ugh. Local wildlife. Oh, that was quick. I wouldn't expect anything else. Not this area. Nile crocodile. No way. I would expect something local? I certainly don't remember hearing of an animal escaping from the zoo. So, either someone donned in crocodile products was around the deceased, or one of them attacked him. I'll examine the body and take photos. If an animal attacked him, there'll be traces. What kind is this? Ah, saltwater. Oh, yes. This turtle turned out to be a killer. He ripped off the guy's wrist and tore him in a few other places. Aggressive beast. I only need to concentrate on the crocodile chapter. Ugh. Christ. Why am I so tired? Some coffee would be nice. What was I supposed to... Ah, the pictures. I'll have to show them to Dorothy. Too bad that we no longer keep our ranking. With something like that, I would come out on top. There hasn't been a case like this for a long, long time.
Alright. I was gonna get coffee, but apparently can't.
All right, I'll begin. The deceased's skin is smooth and taut. This suggests an advanced stage of decomposition of the corpse. No head. That's not hard to miss.
9 photos.
Oh, and as expected, there's a bite. Evans couldn't have tied himself up like that. It looks like some sort of attack or kidnapping. There are also clear traces of the deceased's ankles being bound in some way.
Ooh.
Such a wound could not have occurred during the victim's lifetime.
Hold on. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Ew.
It's unlikely that a human would make such a wound.
Ah, my mirror. God, it hurts. Feels like there's fluid in it.
nasty. Interesting. This needs to be investigated further.
Oh. He's missing his thing, isn't he?
This wound appears to have been made by a sharp instrument.
Okay.
I need to gather my thoughts together. And look at these, like torn meat. It seems that this case will have to be divided into several threads. I wonder whether the decapitation took place before or after death. To check. I have some suspicions about these marks. The work of animals can be seen here. The question is which ones?
Take the photo of the bite marks from board. Bite mark.
This looks very promising. The bite is clearly visible. It should be easy to compare it with the encyclopedia and identify the culprit. I just need to make it a little bigger. It'll be faster than physically measuring the bite. I hope I put it in right. I can never remember whether it was image up or image down. At university, I didn't have facilities like a fax machine. Ah, fantastic. Practically a one-to-one. Just some tracing paper, a pencil, and I can check these in the encyclopedia.
Office.
Now, did I leave them in a drawer? Or maybe a box somewhere? Ugh. I don't remember if I left them out somewhere. Wednesday. It's not my favorite day, although it's certainly better than Monday. Awful. It would be good to finally repair the coffee machine. They definitely pay me too little for this.
Settings I can't see. Ah.
Oh, looks like I can tidy up after myself. Sometimes. A very, nature-driven case so far. I'll have to consult the encyclopedia again. Good thing Dorothy left it here. Otherwise, I would have had to run back to my place to get some. Definitely not. The tooth line forms a V letter. Definitely not. The tooth line forms a V letter. I would be concerned if it was this crocodile that killed him. The shape of the jaw appears correct, but not the teeth. That's not it. That makes sense. This would also explain the mold found in the clothes. It turns out that some of the wounds can be safely blamed on local alligators. However, we cannot blame them for the decapitation.
Yet.
It's not these animals we should be afraid of here. I should make some notes and start the autopsy.
But
Ugh.
alright.
And look for other traces using a magnifying glass. It doesn't look good. Evans wasn't decapitated with one cut. Several stab wounds of varying depth and circumference. Mississippi alligator. It's strange that an alligator would leave such a clear and smooth mark. The imprints are quite deep and even. From the looks of it, I'd say Evans was restrained with his own belt. The result of an animal tearing at its body, eaten skin, soft tissues, and genitals. There are even some teeth marks, but, well, it doesn't look like an alligator. The bite is firmly incorporated into the wound. A photo alone won't help me here. I need to make a cast and compare it. Looks like an uneven bite. It's worth taking a closer look at this. Maybe there will be some remaining teeth marks. Evan's right side must have been more attractive to the crocs and insects. Very strong binding marks. You can see peeled epidermis and small wounds.
Okay, what am I looking for? Dude, I don't see anything else. For? There are no other things. Calf arm, head, collarbone, chest, stomach, legs, hand. Ah,
It looks like the killer might have missed before they finally hit the neck.
there it is.
There's no end to playing zoologist today.
Silicone
I
disperser.
need a tool with dental impression cement. Can I find it here? No. It's probably lying somewhere around in the lab. I hope the cement hasn't expired. month after the due date. That could be worse. Now I need to cover the bite area. Wait until it hardens. I think it's ready. The cast looks quite contaminated from the other wounds in that area. Well, let's hope the imprint turns out better. Brush, ink, and paper. Similar to taking fingerprints. Paint over the area. And put a piece of paper on it. That's very strange. I'll run it through the facts and check it on the computer. I really don't want to believe what I'm seeing. I wasn't sure it would amount to anything, but the worldwide web has been a blessing for speeding up. Loading. What? Wow. This is, well, this is quite unexpected. Human teeth. Oh, fuck. I need to tell this to Stephen. Maybe not everything is cataloged correctly. Loading. It'll probably take a while.
Or Jack signing
Maybe
given personally.
correctly. Maybe not everything is cataloged correctly. Loading. It'll probably take a while. Maybe not everything is cataloged correctly. 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 Loading. It'll probably take a while.
There we go.
Finally. What? The partial impression I have may match several people. Okay, this one is in prison, so he's out. Another in prison. No, here's someone with quite interesting tendencies. Oh, he's dead. It doesn't fit. This one doesn't either. I'm afraid this will remain a mystery. The killer's profile is getting more and more interesting. I'm going back to the body. Ugh. I need to make a note before I start the dissection. You can see that the tool used was sharp and smooth. So, what if it was in the hands of an unskilled person? Maybe something chased that alligator away before it bit down properly? They look quite shallow. Someone must have inflicted these with some sort of primitive tool. This wound turned out to be more troublesome than I thought it would be. Torn tissue, lacerations, bite wounds. The perfect breeding ground for larvae. Fortunately, the deceased doesn't care about it, just like we do now.
All right.
The abdominal and genital area are supplied with plenty of blood. If the penis was bitten off while he was alive, Evans could have bled to death. I need to verify how deep these wounds go. If they punctured the organs, hemorrhaging could have occurred. Alligators rarely kill humans.
My ear.
For obvious reasons, I record decapitation as the cause of death. Man. I was hoping for an easier case. Time for internal analysis. Finally. First of all, I'll try to determine whether death occurred before the decapitation, or if it ended Evan's suffering. With the scalpel, I'll open the deceased's chest. I cut deep, in a straight line, avoiding the navel. We see a lot of fat tissue under the skin.
That is fat.
When I remove the ribs, I expect to see even more fat on the organs. Correct. High levels of internal fat, organ size above average due to obesity. I move on to the lung analysis. The deceased smoked cigarettes, but more importantly, And this is the culprit. Well, it didn't look like the holes were that deep. Such hemorrhage could have been caused by hitting the chest with a blunt object, or open pneumothorax should be added to this. The deceased could have experienced extreme hypoxia, and, as a result, obstructive shock. I wonder what the heart looks like that. The organ is enlarged with very clear, light yellow traces, but similarly to the lungs, there is a trace of puncture with a sharp object. In pneumothorax, the heart rate increases. In the event of such a wound, this would mean bleeding out faster and more. In turn, a sudden increase in the amount of fluid in the pericardial cavity could lead to cardiac tamponade, which is also a life-threatening condition.
Okay. Hold on one second. All right, we need to go back. Oh. Didn't press the back.
Evans, however, is remarkably clean, considering this turn of events. The organ is fatty and enlarged. The beginnings of cirrhosis are obvious. Well, that's it. This time, nothing to write home about. So, I proceed to carefully remove the stomach. Like most other organs, it is fatty and clearly enlarged, not to mention swollen, partially due to gases, but mainly due to the deceased's lifestyle. I take the organ to the cutting board. The outside is intact. I'm going to check the contents. It sounds like there's an unusually large amount of undigested, and now rotten stomach contents inside.
Yeah.
Blood. Evans had to swallow it due to his injuries, which means he was still alive when he was brutally wounded in the chest. Only the trachea left to be examined. Surprisingly, it's not damaged by the decapitation. I move on to cutting it open. Okay. I carefully cut, and... blood, just as I expected. Evans not only swallowed it, but also choked on it. Looks like I can wrap this up. Let me tie this together. After he was abducted, stripped, and tied up, he was dealt several penetrating blows to the chest. Then his head was cut off. Evans was deprived of his genitals, and the body served as an easy meal for the animals.
No.
Even though there are a lot of injuries on the body that could cause death, it was the decapitation that ended Evan's life. The animal bites on the limbs occurred after death, so there's no reason to treat these as the cause of death. The damage to the lungs and heart must have led to severe hemorrhaging, so there's no doubt that Evans was choking in bloody convulsions. But it didn't last too long, which I conclude from the small amount of blood in the stomach and trachea. I never thought I'd ever wish someone to have a heart attack, but in this case, it would have been better for him. In some way, it can be said with certainty that James Evans was murdered.
Yep. What do we got? I can't. I wish I could read it. Homicide.
Oh well. I need to stitch this poor guy back up. It's really bothering me. Something's not right here. Because even now, the organs are relatively clean. The skin around wounds also, it's like, someone pumped it out? Christ. I don't know. It's kind of weird. I'll leave these questions for the police to solve. And now, I get to head home. It's a fucked up thing. I'll hold off taking long walks in the forest for the near future. I have a feeling that it won't end with just one body.
One sec. How many are there? Two more chapters.
Good night, Mr. Ridley. The body is ready to be picked up.
Sure. Good night.
I think it's the first time in a long time that I finished work at a decent hour. I'll get home and... Oh, come on. Fuck. Fuck. I'm going to Ridley's. Maybe he saw something.
Sorry.
Ridley, do you know what happened to my car?
Oh, what happened to your car?
All the tires are fucking flat.
Well, it happens. Don't you have a spare in the trunk?
Spare ones in the trunk. No one carries 4 fucking extra tires. In the trunk!
Jesus, Handman, calm down. I'll call you a taxi.
Calm down? That's a bit of an exaggeration, don't you think? Have you seen anyone around here? Someone strange? Suspicious?
Except you? No.
Haha, funny. I don't find all these jokes amusing, you know.
What jokes? Handman, what's wrong with you? It's just tires.
Such things are not a coincidence. What's wrong with me? Things keep happening. Last week, and now this?
Just go wait for the taxi, okay? Fresh air would do you good. Neither you nor I will do anything about it now.
Neither you nor I will do anything? What have you been doing all day? Surely something like this can't just be overlooked.
Maybe you should go outside and cool down. I'm calling a taxi.
Cool town. I just want to sleep.
James Evans Jr. Chapter 4, the next day.
It would be easier just to move in and live here. I doubt I'll get reimbursed for the cab. Huh?
What?
Damn. It's already late in the evening. Good evening. Any news for me? About my car? You know, the flat tires?
No.
No, what? Have you checked the cameras? Anything?
Handman, I cut my teeth working in prison. I know what to do.
What?
There were no strangers hanging around. Maybe you ran over something.
What? All the tires?
Why, possibly. You can congratulate yourself.
Christ.
You should try sleeping more. You've been kind of out of it lately.
That's the first bit of sense you've made all evening.
Good. The body is expected to be ready for pickup tonight, along with your lecture.
What? What? No, what?
You still pontificating? Best hurry, don't you think?
Yeah.
Fuck me. I don't have the strength for this today. Have I taken my pills today? Did I take it? Or...
I left it at the game.
I need to focus. Fuck. I don't have my... Okay. One by one, Jack. Take it easy.
What? 34 3649. Interesting.
Oh, a burning issue indeed. Then I'll move on to the body. Ah, shit. The lecture. I almost forgot. I'm gonna need the camcorder. This is making me nervous. Oh well. This is not the best framing. Hello, everyone. It's the 20... something of November 1991. Jack Hanlon is conducting the autopsy. Oh, yes. You already know the drill. So, the body is on the slab. Let's see what the police uncovered first. So, the victim is from yesterday's apartment block fire on Drowner Street. Personal details unknown.
I don't know. I wonder.
The exact cause of the fire has not yet been determined. However, it is known that the fire started in the deceased's apartment, where the most damage was reported. The body was not found until the next morning. The tenant was naked, charred, and with severe burns. The owner of the apartment asked about the deceased. He was surprised he lived there. The deceased was sitting in an armchair near the TV. Pieces of pornographic material, an ashtray, melted video cassettes, and several bottles of so-called poppers were found in the vicinity. It's difficult to assess whether any escape attempts were made. Firefighters indicated that it was probably the large quantity of poppers found near the deceased and rapid spread of the fire. Well, that's our basic question. Whether the death occurred as a result of fire, or whether he was dead before it. As you can see, the body is in quite an unusual pose. For the purpose of photographic documentation, we'll leave it like that for now.
No. Okay, why can't I take a photo? It's weird.
It would be easier just to move in and live here. Huh? Damn. It's a... Good evening. Any... What?
They'll be all right.
Fuck me. I don't have the strength for this today. Did I take it? Or... Fuck. Okay. One by one, Jack. Oh, a burning issue indeed. Then I'll move on. This is...
Okay. Again, still got that camera that size. I wonder if I still make VHSs.
Oh, well. This is not... Hello, everyone. It's the 20... something. Job. Yes, the... So, the victim is for... As you can see, the body is in quite an unusual pose. For the purpose of photographic documentation, we'll leave it like that for now. This position is called the pugilistic attitude. This is due to the influence of high temperature on the muscles.
Okay.
The fire reaches the skin first, then the soft tissue, until the skeletal muscles are exposed. Coagulation occurs in exposed muscles due to their fibers shrinking. The extensors yield to the force of the flexors. The muscles contract and contract until the limbs become flexy and deformed.
Tied together.
The upper ones are characterized by a triple bend, similar to a boxer holding his hands in front of him. Just 10 minutes will do it. 10 minutes for the muscles and tendons to contract, like a steak on the grill. In the end, we're all just walking meat.
True. Tied legs, tied hands.
The deceased must now be straightened out, and we need to get rid of these bindings. He looks to have been tied up, and the deceased's neck and feet were most likely secured to his hands. Which explains why, despite the severe burns, the deceased's limbs are not all that twisted. That's better. It's easier to straighten him now. Without taking out the magnifying glass, we already know that the deceased's skin is heavily charred and cracked. As for the other details, there are crow's feet visible near the eyes. Upper lip reveals front teeth. One of the incisors is broken. There's soot in the nostrils.
Oh.
The rope around the neck wasn't very tight. I don't see it leaving a mark on the skin. You can clearly see that this is primarily the front of the deceased that was exposed to fire. The rope marks around the wrists are deep and clearly visible. The victim sat in the chair the whole time, hence his back being in much better condition than this extremely burned area. The rope at the man's ankles was tied much tighter and more precisely than the one around his wrists. Looks as if a large flap of skin had detached from the calf. All in all, quite a lot can be deduced from this external examination. Traces failed to indicate that the deceased suffocated before the fire took hold. Oh, that must have been terrifying. The eye clenching is a natural reaction of the body to high temperatures. Soot in the nose appears when inhaling harmful and choking smoke.
Mom. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Let's start with the food. Rest of mom's food.
The tissue of the mouth was heavily burned as well. The teeth, however, makes me wonder. Severe burns, covering approximately 80% of the epidermis. He appears to be loosely tied. However, this is the result of the corpse drying out. The wound shows that the rope had deeply imprinted itself in the tissue. Predominance of 4th and 3rd degree burns.
That was a 4th degree burn. What is a 4th degree burn? I only heard of the 3rd.
The length of the rope was calculated, and appears that the deceased could make limited movements around the perineum.
It looks like the case of my you see it's starting to rip.
The burns reach through the dermis and hypodermis to reach the muscles. The body is covered in numerous areas. The conclusions are quite clear. In this case, I don't assume that this was a delayed death. The mixture of fear, sexual arousal, and drugs could have caused a heart attack. Burns to the genitals and groin are an additional concussive factor. This is due to the high vascularity and innervation of this area. Wounds on the wrists and ankles indicate that the deceased could have been struggling in panic. The extent of the thermal stresses on the body could have caused this death. Perhaps the deceased lost a tooth, attempting to bite through the rope. We need to check the damage inhaling all that smoke has done to the respiratory tract. It may seem incidental, but for us it's a sign that the deceased was most certainly conscious. It looks like the deceased was a fan of choking while masturbating. Deaths due to a predilection for asphyxophilia do occur, but not in this case. I will assess the extent of possible poisoning and burning in a moment. First, I'll try to establish the victim's identity. Due to the amount of charring, we are unable to collect the victim's fingerprints. Visual identification is also out of the question. You can probably guess what options we are left with, you guessed it. A dental impression. For this, I need impression trays and alkanate material. Please excuse me for a moment. What I need should be somewhere in the lab. Okay, it's going well. I should be able to get this done in time. Where are these trays? Towels, papers, jars? Nope, it's not anywhere on the counter. Maybe in this drawer. Oh, I'll warm this up in my hands. Okay, making an impression is quite simple. You put trays with alkanate into the mouth and press them together in one firm movement until you feel significant resistance. Once the devices have been placed... Okay, again, we will need a piece of paper, a brush, and ink. We will make a plaster model of the deceased's teeth from the obtained impression. We will then make an impression of the mold on a piece of paper, which will be scanned into the computer. You see, it seems so simple, and yet laborious. On the plus side, we don't have to worry about the gag reflex with the deceased. And no need to remind the subject to breathe either. At least he saved the high costs of orthodontic treatment. I wasn't sure it would amount to anything, but the World Wide Web has been a blessing for speeding up my work. Wow. Who would have expected a match so soon? Well, the deceased is Richard Jacobson, 47 years old. He had a criminal record and was recently in court for... Oh, wow. For not returning a videotape to the rental shop. Jesus. I better check if I've still got that copy of... where were we? Okay. I'll add some details to the clipboard. Okay, and we can move on to dissecting the body. This time, I'll go straight for the loppers.
Loppers.
Let me start here. I push hard several times. Until I cut a given section. You can see that using a scalpel would be pointless here. Solid crunch. Almost there. Now we peel back the skin. Now to remove the ribs. And we can check out what's going on in here. And I see that a lot has happened. In fact, the entire abdominal cavity is flooded. Blood and other fluids have seeped from the blood vessels, flooding the abdomen and chest areas. We have to get rid of this. Oh.
Well. Find the ladle.
I think I saw one somewhere here. Aha. I don't have all night. I'm going to need a vacuum pump. Right. Running around for everything starts again. Why can't things be tidied away properly in this damn mortuary? I'm gonna get Ridley. I wonder where this pump is. Probably in the basement.
All right.
Mr. Ridley? Mr. Ridley? I'll just go to the basement and check. Jeez. I don't know what the for. Rusty scrap. God! Where is this infernal machine? Wow, that's heavy. Can I fit through the door with this? I swear I'm going to have an accident here one day.
There's a handle.
She twisted her ankle on those stairs. We were supposed to go to the mountains then. It was supposed to be our first trip since... I had so much work on my mind. And Alice.
Handman.
Because of me, as always, she had to...
Handman, are you talking to yourself or what?
Huh? What? No, I just...
There is a letter for you. I left it on your desk.
Letter? For me?
Yes, letter for you. Do I have to repeat myself again?
No. Thank you. Where were you? I was looking for you earlier.
Handman, I was retrieving your letter.
Jesus, Ridley. Could you talk to me like a human being from time to time?
I'm just answering the question.
Right. Oh, by the way, The basement hatch is wide open. Maybe you could look into it?
Maybe.
Okay.
A letter. Fuck! Who delivers letters at this time? It's probably been sat in his office for ages. Just didn't want to move his lazy ass. So, we have the equipment. Now I have to place it somewhere close to the table. Phew. I can finally put this thing down. Alright, just... What? There's no tube? No one's used this for a long time. I apologize to you all once again. Aha. 3649. Okay. 3649. 3649. 3749. 3794? Awful. It would be good to finally repair the coffee machine. These lockers could contain everything we need. Or... What?
Oh.
Did I imagine something? Ah, screw it. There might be something in here. Yep.
What was it?
I'm sure I wrote the code down on a piece of paper.
You know, right. 3649.
Man, my memory for numbers. What do we have here? Boxes of disinfectants, syringes, thread, antiseptics. About here. I wanted to forget. Alice, I regret so much every day. Every fucking day. I can't take it anymore. Oh, God.
Alright.
I can't. How do I...
Okay. I'm gonna go bring Mom food. Alright, I'm back.
Phone. Oh. Do not think. Just don't think. Office of the Medical Examiner, Beatsville.
Oh, Jack. I was hoping to catch you at work.
Hi, Dorothy. How's it going?
Good, thanks. And what about you? You sound tired.
Tiring day at work. That's it.
You scared me last time we spoke.
I'm sorry. I didn't want to cause any trouble and say what I said.
Jack, It's alright. You're not causing any trouble. I'm not surprised at all that.
No, really. I mean it. Sorry. I just... I'm fed up with myself.
You should take care of yourself. Didn't you say you wanted to stay at home longer? To rest? You know I pick up the slack at work.
No, I didn't. I can't. I don't want to be there.
Well, why not consider taking a trip, Jack?
Dorothy, please. I really don't have the energy for this today.
No, I just wish.
Stop it. Why are you calling?
Reminder about annual drug testing. I figured you probably didn't remember.
Oh, yes. I've, had a lot going on. I, even forgot my own birthday.
Leave your samples at reception on your way home. Someone will pick them up from Ridley in the morning. Probably Steven or someone else at the station.
Sure. I'll try not to forget. Okay, well,
Jack? Try not to do anything stupid, okay? Alcohol, your medication. You know you shouldn't.
I have it all under control. I should be getting back to work.
The results should be in tomorrow. I'll call you when we know.
Right. Thanks.
Goodbye, Jack.
Bye. Annual drug testing. I'll take care of it before I go home. I feel terribly weak. There's been a bit too much going on lately. I was supposed to collect the hose.
Yes, you are.
Focus on your work, Jack. All right. Here I am. I hope that was the last long break in this session. So, let's connect the tube.
Oh.
We turn on the machine. With this amount of fluid, there's no point in holding back. Still a few nooks and crannies left. External examinations did not reveal any tissue defects that would reach the internal organs. So, I expect the organs to be intact. In a way, it's quite extraordinary.
I don't see anything else. Oh. Oh my God. my time. All right, back. I don't see anything else.
But even with such
Yes.
severe burns, skin, fat, muscles, baritone, the organs are all present and correct. A reddish-pink tint indicates high carboxyhemoglobin levels, the level of which I will determine from a sample of blood. I will be inserting needles into the heart and femoral artery. What interests me here is not the presence of this substance itself, but rather its percentage content in the sample. But first, I'll need the values for the centrifuge.
Why don't you just bring the notebook with you?
Ugh. I feel like I've been here forever.
Dude, I shut this one down. Didn't I? Where's our good?
Jack, focus. Just a little bit longer. Corpses recovered from the site of fire may have very different and complex histories. Burning is only at the surface. Underneath, it may be a heart attack, stroke, or pulmonary embolism. This particular case appears quite basic.
And 85.
However, I would warn against making a diagnosis too hastily. A fire victim does not always mean death due to smoke inhalation. Atkins, the centrifuge has completed its cycle.
Okay. Do what I can.
So, as usual, I will take the samples to the laboratory, and I'll be back with the results shortly. Ugh. What exactly was I supposed to test for? COHB. I'll take 2 milliliters of each sample. Ugh. All right, I'll note this down and perform a check of the organs.
Well,
What? Where? Mr. Ridley? Where did he take that fucking body? Why did you take the body?
What body?
Well, the body. You know, from the autopsy room.
Christ, damn it. I didn't take any of your bodies.
So who took it?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
But I...
Get back to work. It's late.
Something strange is happening here. What's wrong with me? I don't understand what's going on. Maybe I think I'm just tired. Maybe I think I'm just tired. I think there's... We can now be sure that the carboxyhemoglobin concentration was fatal. I think I should inspect the heart. The organ has a reddish pink tint, which results from the concentration of COHB and general congestion of the organ. Other than that, I can cross this off my list now. We will look at the lungs more carefully. From the outside, just like the heart, it is congested, and the color indicates poisoning. Thermal damage is visible here and there. Enough of the external exam. It's time to grab the knife and dissect the lungs.
Oh.
I need to check for any obstruction, burns, or clots. Jesus. All right. You can see changes in the lung parenchyma caused by burns and smoke inhalation. Nothing new here.
Okay.
So let's complete the notes. And let's check the trachea. The color is the same as the rest of the organs. Significant congestion. Let's see what it looks like inside. Okay, the final cut. There are visible burns inside, but what catches the eye the most is the amount of soot. Looks like our subject was in the thick of the fire. Let's deal with the final notes, and we're ready to go. I considered the direct cause of death to be severe carbon monoxide poisoning, leading to extreme hypoxia of the body. The extreme burns on the deceased's body and respiratory tract indicate that he must have been surrounded by fire. During the examination, no other factors were found that could have contributed to the victim's death. Environmental data does not indicate any third-party involvement.
Okay.
Just need to add my John Hancock and sew up the body. I'll close the body, trying not to damage what's left of the skin. As for stitching, well, it varies. It can be that the fire victims are in such a condition that there is nothing left to stitch. So for this job, a thicker needle and heavy-duty thread. Well, everything's holding together. Keeping it together is invaluable in this line of work.
Alright.
Well, after storing the body, there's nothing left for me to do. But thank you for your attention. All the best, and good night. My God. What an exhausting day. I need to get these gloves off and call a taxi. I swear I'm about to pass out from exhaustion.
Office.
Oh, fuck. You're in sample. Oh, no. Okay, quick. I think I... Okay, this is it. I'm dehydrated. I should drink more water.
Uh, office. What the fuck?
Fuck! What's going on here?
Hurricane Taxi, we will take you wherever the wind takes you.
Hello. I would, like to order a taxi to 574 Presley Street.
Okay, hun. All of our drivers are busy at the moment. Best I can do is within the next hour.
An hour? Oh, no. Alright. Let it be.
Can I take your name?
Jack Hanman.
Okay, thank you. Do you have our loyalty card?
No.
Would you like to set one up? For regular customers, we have discounts and extra...
Would that make the taxi get here faster?
Well,
I thought so. Thank you. Goodbye. This is already giving me a headache. Ah, Jesus, what now?
That's how it always is.
Yes, how can I help you?
Jack, why did you do that? Why did you do that? Why did you do that?
Oh my God! What was that? What the fuck? Fuck. It's because of the fatigue. This was some kind of mistake. An hour here. I need a drink. Oh, strong. Everything's spinning.
Jacobson. Oh. We looping? Five. All right, I need a break. I'll be right back. I'll get a snack.
Who's fucking about? Do I... Is this... Fucking shits. They went too far this time. What's that? What's that? Is that blood? Oh, God, what's happened? Oh, Mr. Ridley? Oh, fuck. Can't you hear all this commotion? Are you deaf?
Sure, whatever you say, Henry.
Why is that even funny? Do I need to bring you the evidence?
Sure, if you have some. Not me. I think you slept too much myself.
Go and see for yourself. I'm going home. The taxi is probably waiting.
The one that left yesterday?
Yesterday? How so?
It's evening. Friday, November 29th, Hanman.
29th of November.
Oh, sorry, I forgot that this was...
Don't worry. I did too. Somehow. I just... Oh my god.
Should I call Dorothy? I've set up the cadaver ready for the autopsy, and she should be able to replace you.
No. There's no need. I'd be happier staying here than sitting at home, alone.
Just in case, let me know.
Sure. Thanks.
Hanman,
Huh?
I'm very sorry.
Yeah, me too.
Alright. Sorry, I need a snack because I'm getting sick. Could have woke us up.
I guess I should take my pills.
You know, I already took them.
I should go to the cemetery later. Buy flowers. Not today. To forget the most important of things. Every fucking time. If only Alice. I need to prepare.
Oh. This is an interesting body.
Voice recorder. It's November 29th, year 1991. The autopsy is performed by Dr. Jack Hanman. Amber Louve, 30, tattoo parlor employee. Found in the morning at the sinking road stop on the outskirts of the city. Investigators determined that the victim was most likely dumped close to the nearby forest. She crawled to the bus stop on her own, as evidenced by the traces of blood she left behind. According to the information provided by the aforementioned friend, the car belonged to the Hurricane Taxi Network. The company was provided with a description of the driver. However, they deny that any of their drivers fit the description. The police have been looking for the man since yesterday. The body was lying in the grass beside the road, where it was spotted by commuters waiting for the morning bus. A friend at the salon testified that the last time she saw Amber was 2 weeks ago. It was her last day at work before her vacation. At around 9:40 p.m., she left in a taxi for a flight to Amsterdam. Why do people do such things? I'll move on. I'll move on to undressing the deceased.
No.
The deceased was brought in wearing only underwear. Oh my god! Alice! No. It's only just... Oh, I'm so tired. So damn tired. Now, photograph. The deceased's skin is extremely pale. No livor mortis is visible. Extensive hematoma on the victim's forehead.
I hear banging around outside. Somebody's walking around.
The palm and front of the hand is covered with numerous wounds. The deceased is also missing her left leg. Lots of rough, irregular slashing cuts. The deceased is missing her right arm. The deceased is caked in dirt and mud. Several signs of redness on the neck and chest. You can see that Alice has been through a lot.
Amber.
Why is she so... Focus. The overall picture is... I'll grab the magnifying glass. The wound looks relatively fresh. The deceased could have fallen, or maybe she was struck hard. Minor redness appearing in several places. The wounds were stitched up by someone who knew what they were doing. However, it seems that the sewing was done in a hurry, and quite carelessly at that. There are no signs of internal bleeding, detectable through an internal examination. The wound on the bend of the elbow seems much deeper. I'm wondering about this bruising. Both the arm and leg were taken all the way to the joint. The perpetrator used a scalpel, but the cut line itself looks jagged.
Okay.
These wounds appear to have been caused by crawling across rough ground. How did she manage to... Can you let me sum this up somehow? It seems that the perpetrator was very interested in preserving as much skin as possible on the removed limbs. There appear to be no signs of struggle. The stitching doesn't appear fresh. Amber appears to have suffered like this for at least a few days. We do not know the exact circumstances of the wounds, or the conditions in which the deceased was kept. This injury could have been fatal for Alice.
Amber.
I assumed that the deceased had a cannula inserted and was groggy the entire time. The perpetrator definitely didn't realize how tremendous will to live she had. Extensive toxicological tests should help determine what substances she was given. Maybe it was an accident, or perhaps the final blow. Infection could have set in. Even if that wasn't fatal, it would severely weaken an already strained body. It is unknown how much blood Amber lost during her escape, and especially how much during the procedure performed on her. There are many indications that she wasn't aware of what she was being put through. Even though the wounds were stitched closed, they were clearly reopened by the act of crawling. I'll check with the UV lamp whether what the perpetrator did is as the hallmarks of some sick sexual fantasy. I will check the UV lamp whether cases like these can be extremely strong and clear traces of tape.
Why did
There is some...
you
What?
Yes. That.
It wasn't me! It was not me! Alice, you know that I would never... Where are my pills? I need to calm down. Jack, breathe. It's just... Pull yourself together. Well, you can see that there are traces around the Higgies, more traces of the dramatic fight for survival. Traces of smeared blood from wounds. Oh, Christ. The police will have plenty to do. What should I do now? I should check her brain, and I need a saw.
Don't we all?
I can't. She's so similar. What now? If I can find my hard drive, I could just take an X-ray. I'll move these tables away. Make room for the X-ray machine.
There's some space.
Maybe Dorothy should take over for me today. I keep wandering off in my thoughts.
X-ray. Oh. Take an X-ray. Okay. Where?
Fuck! What's going on here? I don't know. Is it happening? How many pills have I taken today?
Huh? We got another body?
Oh, here it is. I shouldn't have left it out there like that. I need to fetch the X-ray machine before I can do anything else.
Storage. Who is this?
They all know.
Huh?
Did you answer your phone?
Telephone? What phone?
They all know.
Huh?
The phone rang a few minutes ago.
I didn't hear anything.
For you to take medicine.
How so?
For you to get results.
Yeah. I'll call them back. Oh, I guess I've been here too long.
Yep. Oh.
How many days is it? Oh, it all rolls into one. All right. Now I need to set the machine up. Okay. I'll attach. Now fire it up. I need a detection plate. Without it, I'll just unnecessarily irradiate the autopsy table and our subject.
Save the machine.
Now I have to straighten her head. Just like that day. Oh, now center it between the eyes at the root of the nose. Okay, looks good.
Alright.
I thought for sure this whole thing would have tripped the breaker. Alright, I just need to take the hard drive to the lab. I'll print the image, and I need to check the frontal bone, crystal galley, aneurysm, internal auditory canals, Alice, ethmoid, and frontal sinuses. Why did this have to happen to her? The greater and
Yep, we're going
lesser
crazy.
wings of the sphenoid bone, and
There's a computer.
drive connected. Now, just to upload, and now I can print it. It looks like a good exposure. But why can't I see the wound? I need to look at this in the light box.
There.
Strange. Let there be light. Damn. I almost believed that this would go off without a hitch tonight. Off to the storage room I go. These flickering lights would drive anyone over the edge. And now it's all broken. Great.
Right. Left.
Fuck. Don't you wish? I'll need the flashlight and to find Ridley for help.
Take the flashlight from the table. What table? I can't see.
Oh my god. Why is it that whenever I need Ridley for something, he magically disappears into the ether? I'll start the generator in the shed.
You're the shed. Oh. Yep, there it is. Creepy shed.
Great. And the keeper of the keys has left his post. God, I haven't even started the dissection yet. Fuck it. I'm gonna get a hammer. Or just a little.
Hammer.
Oh, I'm exhausted. Oh, there's a hammer.
That's fun. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is so stupid. I got stuff to do. We can't leave.
God
There we
damn
go.
it. It's actually holding up. Well, well.
Finally.
Now what? Something's missing here? Some kind of switch? Or a crank?
Okay. Okay, generator crank. Alright, well, it should be glowing, so I'm guessing it's inside. Huh. Weird. Maybe it's on the generator. I'm just stupid. Ah, boy. Problem is I don't have time. I gotta go. Oh, it's blowing.
Yes, I think this will work. It fits. All right. Now, just to crank it up. Something wrong? Great, it started. Not for long. Oh, man. Maybe it's low on fuel? Empty. Sure would make a nice decorative ornament for the garden, though.
Oh, wife killer. Alright, where's fuel? And Mom wants me. God, I wish it would stop bothering me. Maybe it's all out but a shed in the shed.
Empty. Sure would make a nice decorative ornament for the garden, though.
All right, where is it? Okay, some fuel.
Empty. Sure would make a nice decorative ornament for the garden, though.
Garden. All right. This is stupid. Oh. That's weird. Yeah, where's the fuel? No, I don't want AI. No, I don't want AI. No, I don't want. Please, I don't want. In the garage. Take the hammer, hit it with a lock, design the generator. Okay, in the basement. Apparently, we're right at the end. Oh, my back. All right, fuel, fuel, fuel. Ah, there.
Just nothing inside.
There.
Finally.
All right.
I'll just start this thing and call Dorothy. I think I've had enough. I shouldn't even be here. Not today. I guess that's enough. Another empty jerry can to add to the collection. At least it started. Who's there?
It's just me, Jim.
What's... What just happened? What the fuck? Who tied me up?
It's only for a moment. Sorry, man.
Steven? What the fuck do you mean?
Think I hit you too hard with that shovel.
Oh, haha, great fucking joke. Untie me now. I don't have the energy for your shitty games.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
I don't understand. Steven, what do you mean? This has got to be some kind of mistake.
You and your moaning, you and your problems. You're not the victim here.
But...
Shut up! Can you shut your mouth for just one fucking second? To me, you are just a murderer.
What?
What? Knocked down? You thought I didn't know anything?
I don't have any idea what you're talking about! Steven!
My poor sister. Even now, you can't muster up any courage, any honesty. You disgust me. I suspected you from the beginning. As soon as I found out that Alice is dead, I knew it was you. Tumors, aneurysms, unexplained circumstances. Who are you trying to fool? For God's sakes, you're a doctor!
Steven, no. It doesn't work like that.
Shh! I haven't finished talking. Why did you lie, Jack? Why didn't you say anything? You confessed! I knew I had to do something about it myself. Any of this making any sense yet? Threats? A ring? Photos? Red Pete on the loose? He died in that accident, by the way.
You sick fuck.
Yes, I am! You've no clue just how much. Oh, I'm on some fantastic fucking drugs for it. Only, I've been slipping them to you. I was hoping to break you down, that you'll be pushed into doing something drastic to yourself, and I'll just stand there and watch.
Her tumor was incurable.
That's a filthy lie.
This... It was only a matter of time.
Again, lying!
I saw the scans.
You know what? I think I've had enough of your bullshit.
All right, okay. I lied, but hear me out. We had an argument that day, worse than usual. I was drunk, okay? And I was angry. There was a fight. I pushed her against the wall. She hit her head and she fell. Yes, just like that. Limp and lifeless. I panicked. I thought, I don't know. I didn't think at all. I was afraid I had caused it. That someone will accuse me. That it'll be the end of my career. When I called an ambulance, it was too late. Way too late.
It wasn't an accident.
And then I lied. I said that's how I found her. That I wasn't there with her. And now, there's not a day that goes by that I don't think about it. Everything. This whole year. Just dead memories. As if I didn't exist at all. Since that day.
Fuck, here we go again. Even now. Even now, you have the nerve to lie.
Steven, I'm sorry. I suffered too.
It wasn't an accident. You understand now? Someone has to pay for this.
What's going on here? Steven dropped the gun.
It's none of your business, Sean. Leave and forget you saw anything.
Steve, you know I can't do that.
Mr. Ridley, please, run!
Shut up!
You know I'll shoot if I have to.
Well, in that case, that makes two of us.
Steven, no!
the one to blame. Is that it? Oh yeah, I think we're missing something. Uh,
Who's fucking about?
oh, can you forgive me? And the second dead memory. Oh, maybe. Alright, well, I'll have to look up what end the second dead memory is later. But, yeah, that's all I got time for. I gotta go drop stuff off. Alright, well, be back, Wednesday. Anyway, thanks for watching. Later.